Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another tournament stream. Today, again with a delay. For now, I will not get to the tournament immediately, though. I will still have some time until that, and I'm going to play some random games for about half an hour, and then restart with the first match. Although, wait. Let me see real quick. I just noticed something. No, wait. Is it actually today? Next game in 2 days, something? But when was that post? No. Okay, today is the tournament. I was just confused by some announcement as I was just jumping into the wrong channel. Okay, little shock moment. Alright, it's all fine. Also, I cannot say that I'm at my height today, as I have 29.5 degrees Celsius inside right now. I am really steaming, and I hope I can still play some games. I'm looking forward to the tournament though, and luckily it will get cooler as we proceed with the stream. And hopefully I will also not overheat. Neither my PC, but that usually isn't much of a problem. So let's get the game started. Also, hi to everyone who's already watching. Hi to Benjamin, hi to Matthias, hi to Skip Dreadman, hi to Days, Disturbed Eyebrow as well. I hope you're all doing fine. I am just opening the game right now and preparing everything for the session. Let's get that over there. Chat to the front. Good. Gosh, I've not been home for the past 4 or 5 days, and I did not manage to get some fresh air inside before the heat was coming. Like, that sounds like a horror movie. It feels like one. Was just really hot all day, and I was only getting home in the afternoon, like 2 hours ago. Had some nice shawarma before. To those who don't know, that's like a Syrian dürüm, like a kind of kebab, just a roll, but that's the Syrian specialty then, I guess. Was really enjoying it. And therefore I don't have any cool air inside. Okay, let's go. Let's play something that is fun. Let's start with the yak actually and see if my fingers are sticking to the screen as if I was a frog. Hopefully not. Okay, how are you doing? Hopefully we get some cooler apartments than myself. Or rooms. Okay, a very heavy liner. That's pretty good for me, for my tank. Also, this map is nice, as I don't have to move around all that much in order to face the opponents. No. Okay, could have been almost dead. And actually, is the sound too much? Are the sound settings wrong for the iPad? Let's just try blind shot. Wait a second. No, the game volume is fine. Nice, so you're peeking, now that the others are pushing down. Probably I just did not hit anything yet. Fun times. I mean, there was one blind shot that could have potentially hit something. Oh, come on! Okay, Okay, okay. I don't want to go for the Minotauro because he might have backup by exactly some guy on the other side. That's the FE405 actually. Who's over there? And it's... no. Wait, there's a type? Okay. FE should be reloading right now. And I'm completely useless. Hey! Wow. Okay. Can maybe. Nice. Tanks and rounds are selective. Oh no, I'm dead. I am dead unless the weak guy bounces, but he has some good pen and good accuracy. Okay. Nice. By the way, about the stream topic for today, as you can see, it's a last chance. But what does that even mean? It means that we are having a little tournament in the entire tournament. Like the whole tournament already had one first stage of 4 in total. 2 days have already passed of that one. And some teams dropped out immediately. Some teams qualified for the final stages immediately. And a couple of teams, 6 in total, would still have to play then for the last chance tournament to get to the last, to the final stage. And that's where we are at right now. 2 teams dropped out yesterday already. Among those, it was APA dropping out, and I think, wait, it's not updated here yet. APA dropped out. They were kind of upset with something like having to play with ping or so, and then they chickened out of the tournament and were just, yeah, not willing to compete like all the others would. But okay, who else dropped out? One more team dropped out so far. Let me just quickly see that real quick. We've got... come on. We've got... well, I don't know. We still got Origin, BKLZH. Seems to be an American NA team. Let's not say American, but NA. And then we've got Apex and QQ still playing today. I don't know which game I'm going to follow just yet. First one starting in 25 minutes. After that, there will be one more battle for today. And that will be it then for the tournament. After that, I'm still going to go for some random games, most likely. And yeah, that's the plan for today. After the tournament games, I will also just cut off the delay again, so we can just chat live without any interruptions. And yep, that's what we are on to for today. I don't know what to play next. Maybe I should also go for something like T57. I'm still in the mood of playing something very slow because I'm a little bit slow with this heat here. And actually, I kind of enjoy it right now. Also, I've had a bit of a break. Let's not make things too complicated for me then. Okay. Let's go up to the bush to the right here. My teammates are moving towards the middle of the map. Enemies seem to be almost all here. No, some guys towards the center. But if my teammates are applying for the center, I'm not going to have that many tanks. Nice. Okay, I'm lagging because I'm charging right now. But I did remain unspotted. No. Okay, should have maybe just gone for heat. Yeah, I need to hold passively here as my teammates are not with me. My initial idea was actually getting more aggressive. That's usually what I would do in a Yak, but okay. Can I maybe stop having to go for snapshots? I mean, maybe if I just go, but the gorilla is shooting someone else, so he's not going to peek out there. VK90 is relocating towards the middle. He has no interest in fighting me. Please, can I have some better opportunities for shots? No. Freaking hell. Ram to maybe not allow him to circle me, but okay. He might shoot my engine deck even in face hack, but it's going to be trickier. Okay. Let's see if he can kill me on the next shot. I'll try to ram into him, drive into him. And he still gets the engine deck. But yeah, fair enough. That's it. Okay. I just got some info about which room I'm going to follow. And that means matches schedule. Let's see. I'm supposed to stream room 1. Yeah, okay. So we are starting with Origin versus BKLZH. They probably have a different name as well. So some NA teams today. I suppose we are going for NA server then as well. Makes sense. Go away. Don't get annoying. Let's go. Hi Jean, hi Monarch, hi Solitary Monarch. Wait, there's 2 of you. Hydra Gamer, thank you. And hello. And also hi to Zweitakt. Good riddance. Thunderduck. Okay. Also, I gotta make Days a moderator. Would be unfair otherwise. Days, I don't know if you're still here. You are mod now. I can ban people. One or the other. Maybe not. Maybe don't. Nah. Enemies did not capture base C, which tells me that they are probably all over here. They are not. There's a freaking camping gorilla. It would be amazing if we were actually able to kill the campers over there, because they are not having any armor. They cannot really hold us. But we cannot hold on the right side either. I mean, we can survive for a while because we have very campy positions. But I'm only effective if the enemies decide to push in, which they are currently not doing. But the Rhino wants to... Oh no. Okay, I almost got hit there. Nice. Kinda lucky pen. And the FV405 already died. Great. And I'm stuck here. Uh, nice. I'm dead, but hey, I took out one guy. Put out some more shots. It was honestly a horrible decision by the Rhinoceronte here to move down when the enemies had the heavy tanks on the lower ground. I mean, we could easily ignore the heavies at the bottom here. I don't like doing this, but honestly, I have to blame the Rhinoceronte for losing us the game. Because we had a good opportunity of at least holding the left side, if not even killing the left side, if we had our strong positions there. Enemies had no armor to the left. They had the Gorilla, they had the Batshit. They had one more tank, 183. If we approached them safely, then I think it would have been actually fine. Or even just held them up. Just make sure we were not losing the high ground. But on the other side, the enemies had a Rhinoceronte IS-4, RHM, like a lot more tanks that are more dangerous. But okay. Hey Adam, I will be streaming BKLZH, how's it called? I will be calling QQ, not QQ, Origin and BLK. I've got to look up the name. I've got to see which team it actually is. We've got the teams here. It is BKLZH, which is the former Ezreal team, Bobas, meaning beavers. Okay, Bobas. And they are an EU team. And we will get to see some games on NA server, some games on EU server then. Hello, Darkman. Hello to Larry as well. Time to roll out. What do we have here? Heavy lineup. I like to see that one, especially on this map. Enemy armor is damaged. Good hurt. One of our trucks was hit. Nope. I want to cross over still. No, Streetswagen, don't escape, don't. Oh my gosh, okay. We have to take the corner. We cannot push behind them. Streetswagen is potato though. Absolute potato. Like, if they are pushing down there into the Yo, they will show their back towards any TDs. Yeah, like, what the hell, man. Now we're in between the opponents, and now the this is so bad. Like, congratulations, Streetswagen and Yo and E100. Now you're in between all the opponents, like all these guys over there. We could shoot you. 183 and like so many more tanks. We could completely ignore them by simply going for I7. Okay. Of course, the Yo was the most dangerous target and also the one that we needed to focus in the best case, but he was not in a position we could go for. Let's play something else. And hopefully have teammates that don't do the opposite of what they need to do. Okay, we're going all right. I would want to go maybe aggressive gameplay for the far right, maybe not. I don't like the far right. Okay. Let's see over here if enemies are crossing. Or doing other weird stuff. You know what? Okay, I'm a little bit too early. Would have been fine to trade with him. Thing is, I want to crossfire the T100. But are my teammates not willing to go in? No, they aren't. And I'm lagging. Now T100. Oh my gosh, I was lagging. Okay, I need to unlock the screen, unlock it, and actually I can stop charging for now. I can do so while the tournament is ongoing. Okay, mobility's out. We got some map control at least. And I'm getting flanked from behind. But I should be rather safe for now. Wait, maybe I could just go over here and shoot that Irino. Gotcha. Perfect. Nah. Nice. Good. I'll try to get him. Oh, I cannot spot him. You know what? I want some damage. And he is going for the FE4-5 and will likely kill him, so I can... Oh, he's actually not killing him. But as he's going forwards, I can just move in there. Okay. Okay, you can hear me again. And now you can see me again. Weird thing is that all my USB devices suddenly died, apparently. Maybe the PC is struggling a little bit with the heat as well. Not only myself. Can I somehow actually see the temperature? No, I can't. Not in Task Manager. Anyways, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Next game. Mouse is requested. Yes. Yeah, Darkman, we are going to watch Korra today. And also, to those who are more interested in the tournament and actually have some deeper interest there, you can actually check the information of this channel, of the stream right now, and they can find the Discord server of the official tournament. Or not the official, of the tournament. The official Discord server of the tournament. Let's say it that way. There you can find some more information about teams participating, etc, etc. Schedules. Everything you may want to hear about or may not want to hear about. Cannot guarantee for any of it. Double type 71 is not particularly great for me. If I have to fight them hull down. Let's see if I get crossfired from over there. No, not happening. Then I suppose that the TDs are most likely to the right side, but I cannot be for sure yet. Should have been a hit. Okay, I can absorb some damage here from my mates. Hello there. Nice. What are these campers on about there, actually? Just look at them. What the hell? I will just blind shoot. Oh, hello. The sound of the iPad is kind of delayed right now, but hey, I will have to restart or reconnect the iPad probably. Nice. They still have the Yak, most likely to the right side then, if he's nowhere to be seen over here. Nice. Ha! Camping. Let's go. Nice. What the hell are these bots here? Okay, and last one. Nice. And actually also the tournament is starting. So I will have to switch over to PC anyways. But that was a good game. And still showing what the mouse gameplay is about. Basically getting aggressive in a way that you don't have to play hull down. I mean, that's not that great. You can side scrape quite nicely. And you want to get close because otherwise you don't have the accuracy to make it work then. And what about the music? It's not playing right now. Okay. So let's quickly start Blitz and log in on NA server. I just realized that I might have to change my default login again because Wargaming completely messed up with the merge of the accounts then. Okay. Good, sound is working again. Match schedule. No, we're starting on EU server. That's pretty helpful for me. And NA afterwards. The game is loading right now. Just give me a second, please. We're going to see the team of Origin versus Ezreal Bobas. We have also been in top 8 on EU server already. Origin, of course, should be a name to most of you. They have won multiple seasons already. They got a ton of experience. Among the best teams on the NA server. I would say second best there, as that's the result that they've shown in the last seasons. I think they placed second quite a few times there as well. Let me quickly get into the room, as we're only having a few minutes left. Okay. Also, I can quickly address the chat and the topic of the stream again. First of all, hi to a nice shot. Nice to have you here again. Starting to sober up since Midsummer Party. That sounds good. Hey everyone who just joined in still. Today is about the Blitz Rivals Cup community organized tournament of NA teams versus EU teams. The best teams of each server are participating. Some teams have already dropped out. And we are to see Origin versus Ezreal. And I think, yeah, let me actually just use the time that we're having right now to check again which teams already made it. Just so you know, I can tell you who did not make it, and that was APA. And also one more team is out already. It's a little bit confusing. I think Immor is out as well, yes. Apart from that, Quick is out, BLM from NA server is out, Leated and Storm are out as well. Let's actually show you. So we've got 2 groups in this tournament. 3 teams qualified immediately for the final stages. 3 teams have to play in the last stage tournament, last chance tournament yesterday and today to get their chance to still participate in the final stage. And Love has really dominated here in Group A, had some good time there with 16 wins. They got 5 points in 7 games. That's a lot. And Love is pretty much an underdog. Remember that. Love does not have a ton of top-level tournament experience, especially in this constellation of this team that they are in right now. Then there's Aqua, the former champion of the last official season, has won 4 encounters. BPS Losi is following up there, or tying up with Aqua. And then Origin, Immor, QQ. Origin and QQ are still playing. Immor is already out. Quick, BLM have been disqualified. On the other group, there has been Joker absolutely demolishing every single other team. And let me just quickly see if everyone else is coming in. Yes. So let's get back. Joker got 7 out of 7 wins. Some close games among those, but really amazing for them. And then there is B-Love following up, and also Demon Demon has been in the top 4 last season. BKLZH has won multiple seasons on EU server already. And BKLZH as well as Demon did win 4 out of 7 games. Very close here. BKLZH is who we are going to see next. As well Bobas. So many different names. Bobas is the team name that they chose. I will just call them that way, because also that's easier than Ezreal and more fun in the first place. APA did not have a good time. They were complaining about ping and other stuff. I did not really follow up the drama. They had reasons not to play some games and were not willing to compete with the others. Maybe because they lacked the motivation, as this is a community tournament as well, which is... by the way, it is viewer funded basically. We don't have any real prize pool apart from what viewers or just participants also donate. So in case you want to donate still, then there is a chance of using the GoFundMe link that I will still share with you again. Apart from that, Apex is still in the qualification. Leaded Storm have dropped out. And GoFundMe link was over here. And I can just copy that and put it into our chat. And let's check out how things are looking over here. Obviously, we are starting with 0 points on either side. Okay, let's use that one, pin that message. All right. And we are going to look at, yes, Origin versus Ezreal. Both these teams are not having anyone basically in their respective clan, mostly because Origin is not playing on their main accounts. They are NA players, just got some press accounts here for this server. Props to Wargaming for organizing that. But yes, they are going to play on EU server right now while having ping issues. After 2 games or 2 maps, we are switching to the NA server. So the opponent is going to have with ping. Is going to play with ping. In case those teams do get to the tiebreaker, then of course the EU teams will also be on a 3rd map with ping, which might be a bit worse for them, honestly. And that's how we are going to proceed with that. For that, though, the EU team has the option of choosing the spawn then on the last game. Hi Helmi, hi Days, Beast, and everyone. Alright, I think every team has 7 players. We are going to see a Lagoon. A Lagoon is a map that is having a lot of nice roads. Lots of little hills on there, lots of little bridges. Although you cannot really drive over these bridges apart from the one that is on the medium side. Many opportunities for flanks and little pushes. Often we do see teams contesting the B cap with a lot of tanks early on before rotating out to any side, or maybe having some tanks spot one side and maybe get the cap on one side. That's basically been the meta in the past. Sometimes, but more rarely, people aren't just pushing one side or the other. We might see a Waffen F1 here, but that tank is not ready yet, so I don't know. We will see if there are still more changes to the lineups. People are a bit late already. They were supposed to start 5 minutes ago, but I think we are getting closer to it. Okay. More and more people are getting ready. It's still a bit too early to talk about the lineups, but most likely, of course, we're going to see a lot of ALMX M4s again. Some E50Ms are also very much the standard in the current meta. Maybe it's just some light tank to spot instead, but on the side of Bobas over here, we are definitely going to see some lighter gameplay. Let me actually check that clan to see if they are having another name. Baklot, you cannot see it, but Baklotsanu. English, Belarusian, Ukrainian, Russian. Yeah, I will just stick to Bobas. Unfortunately, I don't understand the meaning of the clan name or cannot pronounce it either. Okay, some changes going on still, and we are hopefully getting to start soon. Come on, ready up. At least on Bobas' side, almost everyone is ready. Origin also getting closer. Probably also one reason for them to have to wait a little bit more, or just us having to wait a bit more, is that the teams sometimes are playing on press accounts, meaning that they are not going to have all the tanks equipped. On press accounts, all tanks are unequipped, no camouflage, so you have to go through the process of equipping every little thing, getting ammo set up, etc. And probably there has been someone playing without ammo already. That happens on many of these kind of tournaments where there are press accounts involved. Give me a second, I will just quickly reply to an important message here. Okay. And a few more people readied up, but not enough to talk about the lineups. You cannot see it with the overlay that I chose here with my settings, because it shows form over function. But the Foch is not ready, the Leo is not ready. There are some changes to the tanks still. Oh man, 3 minutes. We are 8 minutes late already. 9 minutes late. That's not cool, but okay. Also, I don't know if there has been anything on the chat, because that doesn't work for me right now. Oops. Okay, the whole team of Origin is ready at least. The other team is not yet. So also the excuse of just one team having to go through equipment changes doesn't work anymore. Okay, I wanna have this code opened. Go on, people. Okay, still not ready. Can the guys please just start? Okay. Well, I hope there is going to be a start happening. 12 minutes in, but they pulled in the last member, and the room mod also just told me we were about to start. Even if they don't have the team captain, which seems to be the issue here for the Bobas team, that they are missing the most important member. But on the other hand, I think they have some extras for a good reason. And after 12 minutes of waiting with all the viewers and all the other participants here, we can go for a start, or should go for one. Now they just need to ready up finally. Time for me to get some more water. Okay, come on. It should definitely be the same rules as in the official tournaments. That there is just a fixed starting time, and if people don't show up, well, they have to either play with 5 people or the point goes to the others. Like this, it's just too painful for all of us. And okay, come on. Come on. Finally, only 2 left to ready up. One left. And all are ready finally. Okay. Only took a while, just a little bit of time. God damn it. Okay. It is now a Lagoon with the team of Origin versus Bobas. Origin here without clan tags. In red, Bobas in blue on the right side. And as we were talking about earlier, some tanks on Origin side heading towards the center to defend base B. The team of Bobas is playing for the C side more aggressively, took control of the ramps quite quickly. Also, they managed to take base C very early on here. Bad trades on side of as well though. And Bobas are losing more and more hit points, but there is one tank potentially in trouble here. He might not be the first one to get focused though, as the blue guys are proceeding their push, wanting to get the FE2 type Bs out, but they are starting to turn around now, going for the AMXM4. On the other side, there is the team of Origin coming back to help here. Rob in focus fire, going down already, and is getting shot again. Even Steven, you know, still in a strong spot to support here, but it is the M4 over there to just go down, giving us the head start here for the team of Bobas with the tank advantage, but they are lacking the hit points already. They are down 1.3k hit points. The question is if the gun advantage is going to be sufficient in order to come back from the hit point lack. They're having good focus fire on Fiora from various different angles, taking them out and proceeding on to Ian Steven, who's also isolated up against 3 opponents. Sashka has to be careful. Being a one-shot, can get picked up fairly easily if he overextends. Ian Steven taking more and more shots. The T100 light tank doing its job and focusing really badly with that DPM there. There comes the kill shot. 3 versus 5 right now. Hit points neck and neck. It is Origin with a tank disadvantage still. But the gap in terms of hit points is also very close now. Another kill there. 3v3. Over there we get another 1v1 going on. The E50M against that T100. Both being one-shots right now. The T100 cannot get that kill shot in. 174 damage only. Probably shooting premium IP. And there is Niku just still being able to pick up that one shot. But that leaves us in a 1 versus 2. As the M4 just got deleted, with Origin still having 2 tanks alive against one single one shot. At 2k hit points versus 270. Nothing he could do. And that is actually a good game for Origin here. Good way of turning things around after things look pretty nice for the team of Bobas. They managed to get the tank advantage. They managed to also get the hit points back to a relatively even level. But in the end, it was Origin still exceeding our expectations. I think maybe it was also due to the Kran having reloaded that the hit point gap just diminished for a while before being brought back by Origin. The Kranwagen also getting a ton of damage here with 4,100 in total. And we are going for the second game. That was actually a very nice start here. Gave us a chance to wake up a little bit after they have had us wait for that long. Let's see if it's going to take as long again. Hopefully not. Origin immediately ready again. On side of Bobas. We are still seeing some change. Probably because the one person is their caller. I mean, that's what I've been told, that the caller has been missing there. Which is of course not ideal. We all can recognize that. some changes to the lineup there. And Origin readied up with a very heavy lineup. In fact, it's a completely heavy lineup. Not a single medium or light tank on their side. 5 AMX M4s, 1 Kran, 1 Chieftain. Bobas still not ready. But more and more people are. Monarch writing, apologize for the wait, I'm a moderator of the event. BKLZH players are playing on another server. How can they play on another server? If they play on another server, then, I mean, it's not fair to everyone else to let them wait, or let us wait for 15 minutes. Then they just lose if they want to prioritize playing somewhere else. That would be my take. Otherwise, this kind of event cannot be streamed. Okay, but now we are in finally. Ranger taking a first hit. The FE42 delivering a good first spot. But has to escape. Is getting spotted and is getting trapped there behind the rock. As even Steven is aiming for him. Even Steven going for a quick B-cap. But there are 2 tanks pushing to the back of the AMX M4. No decapping shots to my surprise. They are wanting to focus Cora. No, they are turning again. But that could have definitely been a free shot. And a decap as well. Not sure why they decided against it. And wanted to focus on the enemy spawn. There is a bait still. There is one bait here, the AMX M4. Might get completely ignored though, but that will allow him to farm a lot. I think it is a push for the center. Even Steven is in focus, and also Cora is. He's going to get focused right after. Even Steven down to a 1 shot. Can potentially be taken out by Stasi. If Stasi is not going for the cap. And there we get a kill shot. But also the team of Aswell lost 2 tanks already in this push. Cora still alive. Somehow now getting taken out. Or guns even. But Origin with a good hit point lead. And yet we also have to recognize that they started with a good hit point lead. And there are still some very dangerous tanks on the lineup of Bobas in blue. They got the E50M, they got that FE42 still alive, and they can move around the map and go where they are needed. So that is what we are seeing from Stasi, who is circling around to pick up kill shots, support his teammate. Sashka in the 1v1, but it is of course the E50M who can easily come in from behind. 3 versus 3. Still a big hit point advantage to the team of Origin. But the FE42 also about to be taken out here, leaving us in a 2 versus 2 situation. The E50M too aggressive. E50M got pulled into the focus fire here. Has to escape, but can absolutely not run away from both of these tanks. Or can he? Nope, he cannot run away. He is having to fight Bob. Or Rob, sorry. He's getting face hacked as well, so he cannot circle around there, cannot escape, gets taken out. Sashka now alone in a 1v2. There was a bit of a chance here for the blue team, but I think they messed up too much. Losing the, or just not going for the decap early on where they could. And then also losing too many tanks where they didn't have to. And that's the second win for Origin. Hi Depeche Mode, hi Ignatius. Okay. this brings us to the tiebreaker potentially if it is a best of 5. Not tiebreaker, but match point to Origin could be. I don't have any info on the screen above. Let me see actually on Discord now real quick. Okay, I don't have that information. Oh, wait a second, please. I'll try to find out real quick if it is a best of 5 or best of 7, because that's important. Otherwise, we might have a winner within the next game already. Tournament info. No, not here either. Okay, it is still best of 5. I think. No. Best of 7 it is. Best of 7. Yep. Which means that we are still going to see some more games. A minimum of 2 games. If Origin wins each of those. No. This time it is Origin letting us wait a bit more. Bobas readied up with a double Super Conqueror, double E50M lineup, 1-100 lighting, so fairly light, 3 mediums lights, 2 AMX M4s. And we are switching to vineyards here. So that kind of looks like they were about to take the center of the map and push one side. And actually my game just crashed. No. Okay, we are starting. Origin playing triple M4, BZ75 to my surprise, double E50Ms as well as a whole re. And actually we are late into the game. Okay. Stazzy pushed towards the center. Got shot badly. Super Conqueror. Pushing all the way forwards here. And getting taken out already with a number rack included. But that didn't change much. On the other hand, there are the E50Ms trying to push in. They lost a lot of hit points already. The M4 as well. They tried to go for a very aggressive decapping strategy of base B, but they could simply not do so against the approaching team of Origin. Origin is already going for the cleanup here in the very last stage of this battle. Marden, one shot. I'm going to go down on this one, lighting up in flames there. And that's everyone gone already. Alright. So hopefully we are not getting into the battle late again. Apologies here in this case. That might also have to do with it being super hot inside here, although the PC seems to be fine. Maybe my maybe my internet router is not, or I don't know, maybe there's some other issues going on. I'm having issues with the heat. I wouldn't be surprised if the computer would have some as well. Okay, that was a very dominant game here. The Super Conquerors really not being in the right place. And we are switching. No. Oh, okay. Okay. I just looked it up. And it was supposed to be best of 7, but we are not seeing a second game on Vineyards now. Wait. Did the room mod just mess up or did I? I am a little bit confused right now because I thought it was... Okay. Okay, I have to switch servers then. And log in real quick. And probably it's going to cause some trouble. Yes. It is causing trouble because I am having a different account logged in for default account. This is so weird. Why would you do that, Wargaming? Okay, now I have to log in. Change my default account. And then I can log in. Good. Connecting to the NA server right now. Getting into the room then. Come on. I mean, I can show it to you already. Okay. So many freaking pop-ups. Go away. I don't want you. Room run. There we go. All right. So I can hopefully leave the score on the right, on the correct side here. I don't have to swap them. Yes, looks fine so far. And again, we are on Vineyards. Probably different spawns at this time. Yes, we are. Ranger and Cora heading towards the A-cap with a double lights here. Double Hories and BZ-75 behind there. Moving towards the city for now. Base B is being capped as well, but oh, A got decapped from the side here. T100 having some shots. And the E50M is going to support another shot into Cora, but I think it was a worse start to Bobas. They did not get the cap lead like that, and they lost more hit points on one single tank. It is Bobas with a cap lead, or with the hit point lead, nonetheless. But the more dangerous lineup might be the one of Origins. And we can see some rotation for the C cap. Origin not being contested, as they are going for base C. They can not get decapped or spotted. Oh! Cora being afraid. Although not being spotted at all, as we can see by the missing light bulb above. He does not go for the cap anymore, as enemies are approaching. Now Cora is spotted as well, as he's relocating. And some tanks are lined up here. It's a double Horis who are awaiting the opponents. Nice shot by Axic without taking one in return. And the Horis for now are kind of useless there. Sashka though losing a lot of hit points. Hit points currently in favor of the blue team still. Bobas. Despite them losing so many hit points. Sashka again getting shot there. And Origin prepares to counter push. Origin wants to come back here, but the T100 gets killed already on the other side. Base A is being captured by Bobas. That's a good move there. But Origin will win the city. Axic could potentially still run, decides to stay for some further shots here. Might be a big mistake. He's going to take one by Playmaker for putting out one more into Akami. I would claim that to be a mistake. To not have escaped there. But he's trying to buy some time for his teammates. Not going to do that much though with a medium tank. Gun advantage to Origin. But both caps are in the hands of the blue team, who's now also in the better positions outside of the city. They have some strong tanks and they also have a lot of hit points still. Actually, almost twice as many hit points as Origin does have. But Origin is coming in for the push now. Cora failing one shot. Might not enjoy this, and he is going down to the Super Conqueror still. Although he could have just killed him if he did not fail that previous shot there. Ori also one shot. Putting out one last one towards the 200. Not getting the shot in though. Another one is dying on side of Origin. Oh, Winded is a win for the team of Bobas. First one here. Actually, it's 3-1 now. Origin getting way too stuck in that city. And the team of Bobas taking control of the caps. That was just working out far better. They took the better positions then. Alright, also Darkman enlightening us there. That's nice. Darkman saying, because it's best of 7, 3 games on EU and 3 on NA, depends on results. Alright, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we are seeing another map right now, I suppose. It should be Fort Despair. Should be starting pretty soon. Right, it's cut off. Okay. For Despair it will be. The map is not being swapped out just yet. Room mod is sleeping. Now we get For Despair. And it might still be the last one. Yeah. Still match point to the team of Origin. Bobas only having one win. They might have to win, or would have to win, 4 games in a row now. Three games in a row, so my apologies. But that's pretty much unlikely, I guess. But who knows? Who knows? They've had a bad start. Maybe they can come back from it. Right now it doesn't look all that bad here. They just need to ready up again. And Origin is already ready with a full heavy lineup. 1 FE215B for damage output. Run Kranwagen for damage output and holding in hull down spots. And then we got some AMX M4s there. 5 of them. No mediums or lights, which is also not that uncommon on For Despair, as the map is fairly small. Bobas on the right side, playing 5 AMX M4s as well, supposedly, if there are no changes. 1 E50M, 1 T100 light tank. These at 75 metal. I've not really seen all that much from that one tank. I cannot judge right now. It's a fun tank though. Rarely seen in tournaments. Larry asking, I have the Super Conqueror and I just don't see why people like it so much. You know, people don't really like it. That's not the point of it in tournaments. The main reasons are that it has a lot of hull armor, turret armor, but foremost, the main reason is that it has a reactive armor that makes it a good tank in tournaments. Any tank with reactive armor, basically, is good in tourneys. It just allows one to survive longer. In random games, reactive armor isn't all that relevant because you are not getting focus fired as badly. Not that many shots are hitting you in such short amount of time. But in tourneys, people want to shoot one tank after another to take out guns. And their reactive armor is really, really helpful. Origin playing aggressively for the A side. But they are not facing anything, so they are losing base B and also base C potentially, putting them at a massive disadvantage. Even Steven might also be in trouble. The team of Bobas should just push forward, take out even Steven, I suppose, here, and then move in on base B to cover that. As Origin is proceeding with their push onto Sashka. There is some hesitation going on here. On the other hand, on the blue team, they are actually falling back. I don't know how well this is going to work out, because Origin is steadily taking better positions, circling the opponents, which will make it hard to counter push here. But there's definitely one blue tank going down. Sashka will get shot down on the next one. Gun advantage to Origin, also hit point advantage to Origin. And the blue team is really getting crossfire badly here. Gentlemen now moving in for Axic. There's a kill shot. 2 guns more for Origin right now. And also AMX-M4 being set on fire, going down there. Which leaves us in a 7 versus 4. And also Sarepka losing all the hit points there in just a really little amount of time. On the other hand, they are the E50M and the AMX-M4 trying to push in now. But it's too little that is coming here from Aswell, and it's definitely too late. The early start was good on the blue side. They did manage to take 2 bases. They did have some decent positions. Just a follow-up movement was not quite working out. Not the best decision there by the Bobas team to fall back again to cover. Mostly losing 1 tank means you have to kill another tank. And just trying to farm off the enemies while getting pushed onto and relocating all the way to the back just costs way too much time. The E50M still farmed 2k damage, but it was just not helpful for repushing or so. They didn't have anyone to focus there. Yeah, reject offer. Come on, go away. Go away. And that's actually the team of Origin winning. Origin did show some really solid strategies here. Very good games on almost all of those, I would say. And we are actually going for the next game that I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Wait, just give me a sec, please. I want to know which server I'm going to see now. Okay, EU server now. Okay, then I have to log out again and change my default account because I love doing so. Why wargaming? Why? Okay, just a sec, please. Logging in. I don't know exactly when the next games are starting yet, but I suppose it is going to happen immediately after. A room run. Yeah. That will be it. Let me actually try to find out what is actually happening here. So if I'm seeing the tournament info, no, match schedule, no. This will be a best of 7 again. Okay. And we have the lower bracket finals here, I believe. Okay, so Origin is proceeding to the next stage. And so will the winner of the upcoming game. Bobas against QQ. Couple of familiar names there on QQ side, but the original QQ team that we've seen last season is not there anymore. They dissolved basically. Let's quickly reset the score. Emil asking, Playmaker not playing on for APA anymore? Is it another one? No, he's playing on both teams actually. I don't know if he decided to play on one team or the other on this tournament. Probably he had to. But in the past he has been playing both. As for usual tournaments, that's actually fine, as you don't have any issues there. And can just play one at 8 PM. It would be here on EU. He's also German. And then 3 AM in the morning is the NA tournament. I wouldn't be up to it, but I know quite a few players from EU do this. That they do play both. I would also not be happy with the ping. I mean, if I had to play at 120 ping, for some it's kind of fine. But I'm having some lags there. I'm having some situations where the enemy is just peeking out and I'm too slow to shoot them just because the shot is coming out delayed. I have some situations where I drive out with half my tank while I intend to stop before. Just a few more meters can already cost you half your hit points, if not all of them. Okay. Wait a second. As it's getting later, I might be able to open the window. I think it's cooling down outside now. Okay, it's a bit cool outside now, and I'm getting some fresh air. Teams are slowly readying up, and I don't have anything to talk about. But the games have been quite nice so far. And I hope that there wasn't too much of an issue with the ping involved and that didn't decide any games for those teams playing here. I mean, I was just saying I wouldn't want to play. But in this case here, we got teams playing on EU server and then on NA server, or the other way around. In that way, everyone's going to have some ping at some point. That minimizes the chances of ping being the dominant factor deciding over the games here, although it doesn't completely eliminate it. So we are starting on Dynasty's Pearl. Dynasty's Pearl. Depends whether you want the British or American pronunciation. QQ isn't ready. Neither is Bobas as well. BKLZH. Bakluzanu. Simon still analyzing there on last game. Blue stretched out and got delayed in C. Waiting for a push with 2 tanks for 1 only. Lost them 2 tanks before regrouping. Yeah, that was a big problem there, definitely. Krim, yeah, Krim has been playing on APA for a while as well, I think I remember. Wait. Yes, he was on APA last season. On QQ before, haha, QQ. And before that, some other teams that were of less relevance in the top scene. Edge Runner does not ring a bell here. Most likely a rename. LMAO, RDX. BPS second team. 360. I honestly don't know who that might be. Then we got Menacing Grin. LMAO, Immor, 360. Has also been on QQ before. Also Raid. Okay, lots of quick tournaments here. Oh, so many quick tourneys. Eventium has also been on APA for a while and on other teams. Okay. Finn, Raid, Legion, okay. LMAO. Okay, it would be very nice if people could start by now. Yes, there we go. Okay, Dynasty's Pearl, and now with the team of Bobas in red. On this spawn here, playing double hole restrat for BK72 and some AMX-M4s, spreading out far. Over here, the AMX-M4 is getting outspotted. That's why the whole re is there, outspotting the AMX, putting out a big shot, and retreating behind cover. Also taking one in return, picking a bit too early as he was still spotted. But Team Blue is very aggressive here, going for the B cap and the C cap simultaneously, double cap strat. They have 2 bases and are potentially pushing forwards here. Sashka already low. QQ is proceeding towards the enemy spawn. They're trying to go in here, failing the first shot. Next ones are connecting, but the BK72 does get away. There's still some tank behind here who is now farming a lot. QQ has to get in with everyone here and has to take out that freaking BK72 finally. There comes the M4 from behind. No, it's a low roll. Does not get the kill shot. He might... No, he's not going for the ram. M4 would probably not be able to do this. Gets the kill shot in by now. But that took a long time. And the red team does still have a great hit point lead. And also, quite interesting to see Realism is on 1 hit point only. But he's alive, he can still shoot somehow, potentially. Does have to try to run away from HEs or so though. Might be able to take out the whole re. No, but it is still a good shot here, putting them down to a 1 shot for sure. And now it is the AMX M4 being alone. 4 versus 4. Caps still in favor of blue, but the time is running out. There's a nice kill shot. Dubina. But he is now also about to go down. Still puts out a big one of 475. But that's probably not that relevant. 1 shot over there. 735. Cap points for QQ. He has to try to somehow defend base B potentially. Has to delay them from capping or get some kills. But he kind of wasted an opportunity there of shooting into B. Unlikely that he's getting off the shot there. He's now in crossfire. Takes one from the side. Could not afford for that. And the Hori is moving towards his rear. The AMX got himself trapped. Using reactive armor a bit too early here without anyone pushing onto him. But he has to go in. Oh, big one by the Hori. Nice repositioning. Hori flanking towards the back there to sneak in that shot. And the AMX is struggling to get into any good position to shoot here. Doesn't put in a single shot before going down. Of course, it was a 1v3, but very difficult situation. And also, that movement there didn't lead to a lot of an advantage. Oh. All right. Oh, I should probably still show the result there. Okay, actually no one did nothing. But the QQ's push could have definitely succeeded there. If they sent in some tanks through the B cap earlier to crossfire the VK72 and do some more stuff in the enemy spawn, potentially. I think there was an opportunity that they did not go for. But we are going for the next game, of course, and there will be more opportunities. Oh, and we're actually starting already. I will still have to adjust the score real quick. It is... Right, I have to use the swapped score. Nah. No, wrong side. Okay, like this. Aggressive gameplay by QQ. Playing for the heavy side. And they are not intending to take the cap here for now. Or actually they are. They're going for base A. But they have to also make sure to pressure out the enemy spawn. Otherwise they are ending up in crossfire. This would be bad. And Stasi here is actually isolated. Stasi can get pin set from 2 different angles. But the focus fire is not there yet. Now we're going in here. 1480, losing a lot of hit points for that. But I think it will be fine. Or actually, it might not have been needed. But it is definitely needed to take out Stasi. And also proceed to focus down the Hori over here. One tank down on either side. Also, one QQ teammate lost his life over here. On the other side, we got a 1v1 of the VK72 versus the FE215B, who's trying to hack the side of that VK. Takes a shot nonetheless. But the FE does have a good DPM advantage. But most likely it doesn't make that much sense to go for him in a 1v1. We will see if there's some support for Krim later on. The VK72 is also shooting someone else here. 1480 it is. We took the shot from the VK, but can now take out King Kong. Guns in favor of the Bobas team. But they also have a one-shot. Hit points pretty close, actually. Krim in crossfire here has to hide a bit more than that. Fails an HE into the Hori. That might have also just not been necessary, as the Hori is still not one shot. I mean, it would be one shot anyways, but it's taken out by the QQ teammate over here. It is the AMX M4 who gets the last kill shot before being taken out himself. Oh, not there yet, but it is Hori now. And that is a win for Bobas. Again. QQ struggling with the coordination on the push, I felt like, and just being too slow at that, not deciding on time. Of course, it's easier to judge from above if we have all the information down beneath, but still there was a problem here with them not going to get the kills in as soon as possible, but rather they stood around for a while before getting outflanked and crossfired. And Bobas as well was already pushing into their sides before, or just right as the first one of their team died, while he was way more exposed actually. Okay. No, now the score's on the wrong side. Okay, I messed up then. Okay. Bobas on the left as we are switching over to Castilla. Bobas starting on the south spawn, which is generally considered to be a little bit worse than the north spawn. TD positions being far worse there. And look at the lineup of QQ, by the way. Look at that, a lot of concepts we can see, which is super rare in tournaments. I don't think I've ever seen that many concept 1Bs. 4 concept 1Bs, 1 AMX M4, double T100 light tank. Looks like they're going to take some hills with that setup. On the red side, we are seeing some more basic lineup of M4s. 3 AMX M4s, but also batshit E50Ms and a 200 light tank, pretty light. They are moving up here immediately. Oh, we can see a boost. Someone climbed up from the side there. And the concept is responsible for spotting and defending base A. T100 has been spotted, will soon get shot. E50M now taking the first one and the second one from the side. The T100 not disconnecting, but just wasting his life there by staying for too long. A has been taken slightly earlier than base C, but Bobas is pushing forwards on the C side, and they have a T100 in focus fire. The T100 might also still take some beating as he's trying to escape. But there is backup. So the batshit is deciding to reload and not chase any further. Stazzy also holding over there. Team Red currently at a disadvantage. But QQ is not having much of an advantage actually. I mean, it might be easier to just get into base B still at some point. Rather, I mean, for the red team rather than for the blue team. Kills won't be possible like this. For that, both teams are too campy and too passive. Great holding opportunity and positions here for the team red. Having these two ramps for spotting. Having some tank in the back for crossfiring. Some tanks to the sides. On either spawn or on either corner. Trying to collect some information. But I don't get much info here. And they are very spread out. So it might be possible for the blues to push in somewhere. And if they're pushing in on the right side, they can get a kill. Like, let's say, Stazzy here. If there was a push into that spawn with some tanks over there and some tanks through that lane towards base B, Stazzy would be trapped and would go down, which would be enough. Bobas would have to repush somewhere. Most likely it will be the middle. But it could be arranged in a way that that would not really be possible. The other side can get spotted by 1 to 100 who can escape quite easily. But Bobas is aware of that risk, as it seems, so they are moving in. They're actually getting more aggressive here. Might be a bit too early because QQ wasn't really moving much. But there is a Concept 1B who is isolated here. Stazzy Dennis lost some hit points already. This push might not be it. T100 taking some shots here, but that's blind. He's unspotted. Look at all the impacts of the shells around him. Here, by the way, look at that. All the black dots. But Marlin coming in now to push behind Ventium. Oh! And that's a failed shot. Marlin tried to hit the back of the turret, potentially with an HE. Concept still alive, but going down now. Gun advantage to Bobas. But also they lost a tank. Now it is 2 tanks down on Bobas' side. But the batshit overcommitted badly here. Is still putting out a shot. But might get killed from the other side there. No, it is another one of Bobas actually. It's a T100 with crossfiring there. Guns even, but blue team has a lot more hit points right now. The batshit has to escape. Is trying to put out some last shots, but is going down there. But look at the situation right now. It is fairly interesting. It's a 2 versus 4 with 3k versus 6.3k hit points. But 2 caps on side of red. No, with the T100 on the move still and in the game, this is not going to work out for the Reds, as the T100 over here cannot really fight the opponents with that many tanks. But that is AMX missing the shot, so the T100 can actually put in some more and can hold the A cap. Is he going in for the 1v1? Yes, it looks like it. He's now 1 versus 4. Trying to get the kill and tries to run away afterwards. That might be the last chance at winning, actually. A 900 points. But he is still trapped and the opponent, T100, is already there. Unless there was some magic involved, this is impossible to win. And that is QQ winning their first match. Alright, nice. QQ winning with the... Was it the concept lineup on their side? No, right? It was not the... It was the concept lineup. Haha. Sometimes we can see something that we do not expect. Yeah, nice holding positions they had, for sure. Bobas was trying something, and actually it was probably the only thing that they could really go for. Thing is that on the other side there was this really insanely strong hull down position. This hill where you could just dig in and completely be safe. So pushing in the own spawn there was pretty much impossible. So it was the right decision for Bobas to push the opponent's spawn, but the execution wasn't that great in my opinion. They were moving one by one basically, also allowing the T100 to stay alive for a long time, stay unspotted, which they could have changed by moving up with the tank and pre-aiming the corner. Also they needed more tanks for that push. This time it is QQ pushing base C with a T100. And that's some nice spot here, the bad shit. Being down to a one shot already. Great crossfire from the side. And from over there. Batchet is still spotted. Now unspotted and can potentially run away. He will have to. He will have to try to run, otherwise it will be his demise. King Kong feeling trapped there. Can run unspotted and he's safe. On the other hand, we also got another Batchet who approached base A, but he is not going to stand any chances against an M48 and an AMX, who are having a lot of armor and also a lot of HP. Batchet not getting focused as it is the other Batchet. Crim taking one more shot, but is putting out a good one into the Batchet there. Red team is clearly suffering. Not much is happening over here on this side. Just some crossfire. The Leo one on the hill here is spotted, but kind of safe. Base B has been capped. Base A has been capped. Great advantage to the blue team. They are up about 4,500 hit points by now. Crim falling back. No need for him to push in any further. He can just get back into safety and make sure he won't lose the A side, A cap. In the meantime, the T100 is doing a great job at spotting there. Nice crossfire by the Batchet here. Edge runner getting into a position where he should not be without having control over the enemy flank there. And Team Red is counter pushing on base A. QQ basically gave up on that. Oh, actually, the M48 lost a lot of hit points there. Batchet moving to the side here, getting shot down though. Nice snapshot by the AMX. Crim. 2 guns down, 3 guns down on the red side. Bobas. As QQ is getting closer to winning their second game. Not that much that Bobas can do about it, but the hit point gap narrowed down by a lot. This T100, they're being in the same spot the entire game, spotting for the crowns which have been over here. So they could farm. Stasi is now alone, not having any support anymore. T100 is deciding to move 3 versus 5. Blue team also having a Leo, and they are back now. Krim is getting crossfired. Maybe Dennis can take him out. That's nicely done here. And he might also win against the M4, as he is in a far better position. That is going to be tricky. But he does have the opportunity of shooting the top there potentially. The Leo is moving to the back. Oh, nice shot here into the turret top. Edge runner might go down. 3 versus 3. Also the crown has been taken out. And the AMX is out. Leo 1 took a shot from behind by the T100, but is still alive. Ventium over here struggling. Base B is being capped. But the Leo is going to run into the T100. Oh! Stasi is out, and there is the Leo, and that's the point when now for QQ. Bobas really tried their best until the very end. And actually, that was nicely done here by Bobas. Almost they came back from a great disadvantage. But in the end, it was still QQ just playing a safer game. Also, of course, the early loss of hit points. Okay, apologies. Early loss of hit points on that bad shit was backfiring a lot. Two to 2 by now. Still 2 more wins needed for any of these teams now. And we are switching over to Desert Sands. It is going to be a map for the mediums. Game for the mediums. Lineups of the mediums with triple E50M and a T22 on side of Bobas. Also double AMX M4 and 1 T95 E6. So also the E6 is very, very fast. Kind of a heavy tank. And it definitely has great appliance on the medium side. Then on side of QQ we only see 2 AMX M4s as well. There we've got 4 of the E50Ms, 1 more. And then on the side of Bobas, so they are going for an E50M instead of a T22. And then they pick an FV215B on top instead of the E6 that Bobas has. Nice shot into T22 at the start. Aggressive gameplay by the E50Ms in an unexpected position. It is Bobas now trying to counter the E50Ms here. That means they will get dragged down here. They will get dragged in the open. But the E50Ms have overcommitted. Their teammates over here cannot make up for the losses. And the M4s over here should definitely not get focused. They are the last ones that you would want to focus. And here it is all about them for QQ. While the E50Ms on side of QQ are getting focused down. And that's the second one out already. On the other hand, there was one E50M dying on the red team. In this corner, Stasi overcommitting though. Getting himself killed for getting a kill shot in. Irrealism will get a kill shot. 3 out on either side. Hit point advantage to Bobas. 1v1 of the E50Ms over here. Krim got taken out in the meantime, so Bobas now at the advantage in terms of hit points and guns. Looking good for them. QQ going to lose another one with Ventium going down on the next shot. And there we go. 2 versus 4. And that is only 1 last tank remaining. 1 M4 who is also getting killed there. There was a bit of a bold strategy by QQ to just push through the middle onto the T22. I did not personally like it that much, yeah, I've got to say honestly. Problem was really that the AMX M4s, those tanks which are starting in the city, they are usually being completely ignored because those are the slow tanks with a low DPM, low damage output. Those are the slow tanks you usually ignore until the very end. And the E50Ms were moving straight into their front, allowing them to get close. And like that, the E50Ms got killed very quickly. The tanks supposedly the ones to being ignored were just getting focused on. I mean, the AMX M4s should be out of the fight for a long time. That was not happening. Okay. Next game again on Desert Sands. Bobas now with 3 points. So it is a match point. If they win, they get to the final stage. QQ just not there. I mean, I can quickly tell you what the purpose of the E50Ms has been: to get in some crossfire and spots early on over here. But for that, I didn't have to move up that aggressively, honestly. QQ moving into aggressive positions on the plain hill here. More of a standard strategy. But Bobas were not falling for it. They were starting passively, and now they're sending in the AMX M4s first. Putting a nice shot into... nice shots, plural, into 1490 here. And the M4s cannot be ignored anymore. They are just cross-firing too heavily here, allowing Bobas to move up from the side again. They can slowly get closer and try to counter-push the plane area soon. For now, they don't have to yet. But the M4s are moving in. Both teams losing hit points, but the hit points are neck and neck. But the positions on Bobas' side are far better because look at that. Look at that crossfire here. Those tanks are absolutely trapped. As soon as Bobas has enough tanks here, they can move in there. Also, base A has been taken by Bobas. Marlin has to be careful. So does Duimar and Stazzy. First kill for QQ actually. QQ pulled over a lot of tanks here. Maybe they have enough to counter push. They have the gun advantage on this flank now. On the other hand, the Chieftain is going to lose to the AMX M4, but it's not going to matter all that much. It is more about this flank where Bobas is losing the advantage and Bobas is down on the hit points. It is QQ actually coming back here. QQ getting the hit point lead, getting the gun lead, and now taking out one tank after another. Dennis in focus here, trying to get in the last kill shot. Does get that one out, but now it is the last kill. QQ winning this game still. A lot of hit point lost there on the push. Bobas did not manage to move up safely. And like that, they could not make great use of their cross-firing opportunities. QQ still had the high ground advantage there with that hill. That was amazing for them to have. And that is 3-3 now. Yeah, that was actually not that expected here. I mean, it was basically 50-50 for a while, and then I thought, okay, you know what, now Bobas is moving in, having the AMX M4s close, so they just need to send the M4 over the hill, but they didn't. That was actually, thinking back of it, there was actually a problem there. That Bobas left the AMX M4 down in the A cap and had the other tanks move into more aggressive positions. So the cross-firing tank was the heavy one that was supposed to take the hits. And also the chieftain on the other side that was also still helping QQ winning that A corner or that A side. While the AMX M4 probably didn't, I mean the AMX M4 that was fighting the chieftain seemed to be more engaged in that 1v1 against the chief. And like that, the M4s were not exactly putting their hit points where they needed to be in order to take off the pressure of their teammates. And QQ sensed an opportunity and did move in just as they had to. Well done. All right. We are waiting. Hi Cora, GG's earlier. Okay. And also, glad to see you soon on the next stage again. Now we are waiting for 2 more to ready up. It is the last game, for sure. As it is the tiebreaker. A last win needed. And we are on Naval Frontier. A lot of AMXs here. B50, Kran, 200 on top. On the blue team, we've got M4s, FV, S-Kong, double T100. Slightly more armor on the red side. T100s might have a bit of an advantage when it comes to capping base A, for example. Oh, nice early shot into Menacing Grin. Might be important. Menacing Grill still daring to spot and move up towards base A. A is being contested by Stasi, but Menacing Grin might be capping over there without getting spotted. And more is moving up there. Base C has been taken by Sashka. The T100 Irrealism is moving towards the side and finding King Kong. Putting in a nice shot there. King Kong moving out right at the wrong time. Is now in a horrible position. Here can get pushed by 1480. And takes a big shot as well. If he runs away, there will be the Edge Runner. And also Ventium potentially. King Kong is in trouble. And we can see the red team trying to counter push. But I don't think they have any advantage here. They have worse positions, less hit points. And they are trying to push into crossfire. But QQ is already falling back. Menacing Grin escaping. Also a realism. So one AMX M4 is left behind here, who is alone, and it will be taking a long time to take him out. So QQ decides to run instead of holding this push, and they want to go for the other side, but they are not doing so. They're going to lose this flank. What is their game plan here? They are not really in position to hold. Now Edge Runner is pulling over. They gave up on the strong positions and are trying to hold at a disadvantage, although it might be fine for now at least. I think it is, due to the Reds having lost so many hit points. Krim has retaken, or Krim has been moving up towards base C here. Sashka is coming back though. Base C has been taken back by Blue. It is now Team Red trying to go for it. Duima will get Krim though on the next shot. There we go. Hit points about even. But Sashka is going down here. Duima might be running away. No, he does have backup by the Kran like this. So he can go for that M4 and it might be possible to repush base C. But that's still going to take a while. What's happening on the other side? Base A is safely in the hands of Bobas. QQ is not quite able to hold here. Edge runner, one shot. Corrective armor not saving him, but the RNG does save him. Marlin not aiming, shooting on the move. And is taking a lot of damage for that. But the T100 also over here is now getting crossfired. Still putting out a kill shot there. Nicely done. Big misplay by the M4 pushing for that one shot. Guns being almost even. Red is behind. Bobas lost their tanks over here. And they are all one shots now. With 500 hit points against 3.7k. A lot of HP lost before even pushing in. And it is the T100 running away now, trying to maybe take base C or so. But that is not going to be winnable for the team of Bobas anymore. There goes one. Low roll here with the reactive armor being activated. And there's a kill shot of the M4, which leaves us with one T100 who is now against way too many. He's just pushing in to get killed. Doesn't want to meme around anymore. Great game by 2Q. GG and congratulations on reaching the next stage. Well done. Alright. Bit of a problem here with the coordination, I felt like. I mean, Bobas pushing in on A at a disadvantage, QQ falling back from the advantage, and still, okay, they didn't really react to it, but in the end it was fine. In the end they still played for A again, and then also won base C. I mean, they held A long enough and also won base C still. I just think that Bobas would have probably done better at just playing for the C side. But okay. That's the team of QQ getting further to the next stage. Some inconsistencies involved there for sure, but overall pretty good as well. Okay, let me just read. There was a question, No More Wargaming, asking for two professional teams. What's the thing that could decide the result? Well, if you get two teams that are playing on the highest level, it's all about the timing. Which team moves in first? Let's just assume that they are finding good positions to push into. They always need to find some weak link, like one isolated target that they can then approach from two angles, like two lanes, so they can crossfire and then take out one tank and have an advantage. And then it's about relocating again to the other side to get the bases. Quite often it's about who takes the bases and manages to still have some strong holding spots and getting in some advantages on the other side. focus firing better than the opponents. It's all about that. And if both teams are on the same level, then of course it is very tricky to find the solutions. But these teams have so much experience on the highest level that they basically know the solutions to every single problem. Just that the execution needs to be perfect then. Like, everyone needs to do the right move at the right time. And there's always like some little mistake involved. No one is playing perfectly. And like that, there might be also some bad shots, some poorly aimed shots. But honestly, those don't matter as much because people on that level, they know how to aim. They know how to use their tanks. Just don't necessarily move into the right spots at the right time. Just one tank moving out a bit too soon, another tank moving a bit too slow. Someone trying to be a little bit greedy, trying to just spot a little bit too long and then taking some shots in return. And stuff like that. That happens even on the highest level. Okay, what I'm going to do now is to cut off the delay and then continue with some random games while you can just watch me. And yeah, you can just request some tanks. You can just we can just interact better then. Okay, another last thing to those who were only here for the tournament, please leave a like, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff. Join the Discord server. I will be happy to see you back here. Okay. Okay, I'm back. And you did not even notice me leaving. I just had a nice break. Okay. So I will still continue with some random games right now. And I can play some tank requests. Helm is already starting with 1 T100 LT. Okay. Hi, Net Force without delay. Nice to see you. Also, hello to everyone. 4202, yes. Oh, you like that tank at the moment, right? For the past weeks already, I can see you're requesting that one. Oh, I had to change some setting real quick. Was hearing the game twice. Where am I going right now? I'm trying to spot the center. Okay, I don't like this. Yep, definitely had to run away there. Nice. Kind of a risky peek there, but okay. Enemies are on A. I will move over towards base C. Hoppa, I missed something. Nice, I did not get spotted. I have to say that I've never been here before in this city. So I'm not 100% familiar with these angles. Okay, not a penetration, but at least I keep him spotted. And I can hopefully... Oh my gosh. They shot. But I was about to say is that I'm hopefully pulling my teammates over to support here. But actually no one's really doing anything. Or are they? I mean, they're still quite far away. Nice. Nice. Thank you, RNG. Nope. My fingers are super sticky. Also, this is too risky. Maybe he's going back, forwards. Anything. Yes. Nice. I am too far in the middle here. My teammates are not aggressive enough. I mean, a problem is like this, if the enemies want to push me, they can do so from multiple angles, so I wanna get a bit more into safety. Nice. Okay, let's hopefully take him out. Okay, he missed. Okay, let's move up the hill to spot a little bit. There was still a Yak. Maybe now I have a better angle and I might be able to... What the hell? Okay. Might be able to shoot the cupola, so what I was about to say. Okay, this was really not good for me. But hey, I can take him out. Mm-hmm. I can put in one. Is he going for me or grill? Oh my gosh, sure. Shot. Nice. Well, actually the Caro can still win. No. But I think for winning he would have had to move towards base C. I thought he was actually over there somewhere, cross-firing. Okay. Hi, Blotchy. Ace, alright. Then Jaws answering. Paul, what do you think about ranked? Is it good for playing for a noob like me? Cora was also replying. Ranked is not really that tough, to be honest. You're usually playing with others. You rank if you are spamming game, if you're spamming ranked. It's not that great if you're losing many games. Well, yeah, that's... ranked is basically not really skill-based. More so it is about the effort you put in. To some degree it is also about skill. If you are above average level, you might enjoy it more than random games. Or maybe also beneath average level, because teams will a bit more closer to your level. And also both teams will be roughly the same. I mean, the average level of both teams. But just very roughly only, because the ranked is only a very rough estimate of skill. If you are skilled, you will progress faster in ranked games. But those people spamming battles all the time, they will still get the higher ranking. Hello there. I think I just did a poor trade, but hey. Okay, why are they in the cap? Come on. No. I will have to run away here. And try to see if I can help on that. On that flank there. Did I get spotted? No. Now I'm spotted.
We're immobilized. Enemy armor is hit.
Good. Problem. Big problem over here. I cannot quite support that nicely. Enemies have really bad positions, but I'm also not in a spot where I can really do much.
We've damaged them.
Until now.
We've damaged them.
OMG, OMG, OMG. Ooh.
Enemy armor is
The Force almost had me, actually. Yeah, I need some more distance. It's not lost. But kind of difficult to win. I will have one tank going for my back. No, both are there. Ah, yes, of course.
We've damaged them.
Actually, Caro tried a blind shot on me. Let's get in a bit more distance. Sheridan, spot something, please. Oh no. Yeah, okay, it's lost now. Sheridan is too close. Or maybe I can just push. Or maybe I can do this. I will see if I can somehow get the Foch. Yep, that's it. Bounce.
Bailout. This vehicle has had it.
Aim. If you aimed, you could have just taken one shot and aim. Okay. I was gambling hard there, honestly. I was not really sure how much of a problem that Sheridan was in. I thought the Foch was going to arrive in the Sheridan's back at any time. And I could maybe get him from behind. So what was the next one? I probably will play the FE42 again. There we had the projector. Projector over there. 8-bit Blitz are saying, have a hard time with lights, need to watch Nine Cora's out of it. I'm also still about to release a video very soon, hopefully. I will try to get to it in the next days about different tank classes. That will hopefully do a good job at explaining the differences between mediums, lights and whatnot. A lot better than what you might say so far. Or might see so far. Not to put any blame on Korra's video. I assume that it's good. Just have not seen it. Wait. I should not do this. No. I mean, I just realized that the enemies didn't have anyone in the city. So pushing up towards the Sheridan would be a horrible decision. I need to run away instead. I don't have much information yet, but I got enough information to know what I don't know about. Sheridan, Batchet will get pushed on too, so I can hopefully support. Nah. Let's just reload and get a bit more distance in. Seems like a penetration. Let's get behind the bush. Nice. If the team would just stop losing the tanks, that would be amazing. Like 268, seriously. Okay, now I'm getting spotted as bad. And I'm dead. I mean, I just hoped that I would... I hope that the VK90 would just go for the B cap and not me. That's why I did not shoot there. I wanted him to just go for B so I could crossfire his back maybe, or move up the hill to have a better position again. Getting spotted down there would just mean that the enemy would come for me immediately and I would die. Okay, I will go for one more and then switch over to the next tank, which will be Gorilla 15. Labas Aturas. Killing bots, not so much on this one. Hey, Addy. Wait, you were actually the one requesting Pidgeotto. Also, Vilkas. Yes, I'm doing tank requests and you already requested the Gorilla 15. Okay. Amazing. Okay. Let's just reload 2 again, because TPM is otherwise pretty horrible. Maybe they are moving up here. Yes. Okay. What the hell is going on here? I have to escape, because I got 3 tanks on the other side of the map right now. Oh, sure. Let's wait a moment. Want him to move into the open so I can use my clip there. Or over here. Even better. Nice. And he failed an HE. And these tanks only now just moving there. getting the A cap. Yay, that's going to help us. Not. No? Oh, I think he shot. Oh, actually he didn't. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I was lucky. I could hear some shot. I was confused there. Game volume too quiet right now. But hey, I managed to get control over this area. And can now crossfire the others. Sure. What the heck? What the heck, man? Okay. Surprise was his name. Where was he coming from? Move to the right, don't go for TP, just go away from the... Dude, go away! Push forwards! Or FV, just go in, kill him. Oh no, he was pretty useless the entire game so far. Watch him try a shot through the gap and fail at that. And he wasted both shots. Why did he not just go for pattern instead of 62p, man? We could we still win? No, if he's just, I don't know. Oh, why? 2 shots for nothing. Oh, no. To be honest, the pattern did a good job there. Was honestly surprising me. I really anticipated being safer there for longer. I mean, the 62p just didn't peek at me for so long, and suddenly he went in. Yeah, he just turned around. I was just overestimating my chances there. Felt too useless to stand around for any longer. Okay. Next one. Go. I don't want to push you. Go away. Go fight somewhere. Got an E100 flanking. That's always a good sign. Nope. Oh, okay. It's nice. Can we go in over here though? Let's see. I know I will take a shot from the whole re. But I want to move away here. It's far too risky. Okay, team. By the way, you see that camping in 100? Exactly what I expected early on. This guy just not moving. Well, The last shot. Yeah, oh no, amazing. What am I supposed to do? No way of running there. Maybe he could have run a bit further. I don't know. Wait, I am playing Sank Request, so I have to play something else. Okay, I'm gonna play 183. Thanks to Atavas. I could have gone for T71 as well. I skip. Saw the grandson. It's just yesterday. It's nice.
Time to roll out.
Okay, are we... Oh, team is splitting up again. I will go with the heavy stun. I cannot hold anyone. If the mediums are dying or running, then I'm just dead very soon. So I will have to try to support the heavy somehow. Maybe enemies are even going for the A side, but I really do not expect that. This map has such clear destinations for everyone. I mean, it's very, very common for people to just play medium side. So let's just push the center now and try to crossfire over there, maybe. Okay, worked out. I cannot wait here. Can I move up though? That's the question. They're going to hold for a while, but what about my teammates? They're moving, nice. Actually, the team is moving and we got the control of the corner still, so that's still taking enemies a while to put out, to get out that M60. Meanwhile, we got 2 tanks crossfiring. We are not at any tank disadvantage, but moving in will be complicated. Nice. That's great. Okay. My problem also is this Caro. And the fact that I'm trapped here now. Can you please take out? Yes. Nice. I will try to get into safety here. Don't tell me you can still see me. Good. No. Let's not move up. Also Sheridan is there. That's amazing. Let me just sneakily flank her out here. No! Okay. But hey, I got 500 damage in. And maybe it will be possible to put out another shot here. Come on, another track shot, please. Yes, great. Actually, good game. Oh, Adi just sent a dono. I didn't hear any notifications more. But thank you, Adi. Thanks a lot again. Once more. Good, what's been next? CS63. There it is. Okay, a lot of heavies here on the enemy side. 4 heavies there, and I'm having only 3. We are at a disadvantage if they are just pushing the heavy side, but the great thing is they don't have any mediums or so, which is very good to know at the start here. I can get a lot of spots. Maybe they're even hesitating to push over. At least I can put out some more. Nice. Look at this E5. They are having a good time there. Yeah, they had 4 heavies versus 3, but now they just have a half heavy over there. They're still trying to go in. Oh, nice RNG. I spotted an opponent there. I don't think I'm useful here anymore, so I'll try to actually just go in this guy. Oh. Cross-firing wherever I can. Nice. Good that I did not move forwards yet, because enemies are pushing back. The heavies aren't going to do much anymore. So I will be the next target, I believe. Nice. Not so nice. No, don't steal my damage. I guess I'm dead. Yes. Whatever, whatever. No ace. Was a good start, but unfortunately, enemies just... Yeah, I mean, just having a good start mostly is not a good indicator of an ace, actually. Because team just does the rest then. Although sometimes you just farm and farm and farm and it doesn't stop. You know what, I want to go for another game on the gorilla because the last one was a bit sad. After that, I might go for the Jagdpanzer E100 as Zafrex. Hey, he's requesting there. Medium lineup, that's not easy to play with for me. I will start out over there and try to put in a shot towards the medium side then. Maybe that helps my teammates win the corner. No. Nice. Amazing shell velocity. Mm-hmm. 666 devils incoming. Yeah, I don't really have any opportunity of getting aggressive here, unfortunately, so I'll just sit in this spot that seems to be working quite nicely. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone spotting for me. Let's try this one and then move. Do I go in? Conk would be easier. Aye. Okay, my teammates are also approaching Kran. I'm super afraid of the Foch, actually. I think I gotta be afraid of everyone, because we're dead. Rip. Lol. Okay, okay, okay. How did no one... I mean, my mediums just didn't do anything. I was putting in nice shots towards the medium side early on. Having good crossfire there, and it would have been very easy for my mediums to just counter push the left corner against the Sheridans. I didn't have anything with armor apart from STB. We had 2 clipper tanks that could just go in. Not even they wouldn't even have to think about it and would just be able to go in. The next one was Yak. Yes. Okay. Gorilla or Mino? First, after both. I would not go for Gorilla if you don't have a lot of tanks yet. Mino is a very easy to play TD, as it plays like a heavy basically. And Gorilla is one of the hardest TDs in the game. You can camp with it, but if you want to get aggressive, it gets to be very tricky. And that is requiring you to have some good skill, definitely. Actually, I should not move in here. This is not working out. Enemies have strong positions already. My teammates are not. Why would he peek at a Yak? Okay. Was a bit too ambitious here. BZ1070? I don't have that one, I believe. No. Oh, so close. Okay, at least the IS-7 is holding and I can give him some backup, and maybe we win the other side. That's something. Let me go for T-30. Can I? No. Nice. Was just what was needed. Well, the AV is going to die very soon. Okay, shit. You're funny calling for help, man. Maybe you should have run away. I will try to get to the next corner and actually try to hold up enemies a bit again. Could he not hide? And I think he's going to actually not go for me, so I'll have to go back in. But I have enough hit points, my teammates don't. So I don't want to get ignored completely. Just gotta play a bit like a heavy tank right now. I can absorb some damage. Nice. Nice. I'm still full life, actually. Good. An object picks up the last one. Okay. Didn't look really good here for us, but in the end it was working out very well. Thanks to my teammates for actually clearing the medium side. Is Jagdpanzer a good TD? Long reload with low precision like 183. I'm laughing because of the comparison, because actually you can compare those two tanks, of course, as they are both playing or both having a big alpha damage. But there are very big differences. The Jag has better accuracy, slightly lower alpha for that. The main difference though is that this tank actually has good armor, as you could definitely see on this game, so you can properly hold up opponents if they want to push you, especially if they don't use premium ammunition, if they don't use calibrated shells. If you are pushing in, you are struggling, but in the best case you're just holding, aiming your shots, or maybe sneaking around a little bit like I did on the T30, then this tank can be really strong. The 183, it can somehow sneak around, but it's not fast. It doesn't have any way of really surprising the enemies too well. To some degree, yes, it can, but the aim time, accuracy is just too bad there to properly do so. You cannot hold, you cannot flank, you cannot really do anything with the 183. Just keep that in mind when comparing those two tanks. The 183's only strength is the gun, the big alpha damage, and that it has a bit of a turret, maybe that as well. The Jag can function like a super heavy when it comes to holding strats. Like on this game, it was a pretty good example because I was completely alone on my flank. All my teammates pulled over to the other side. I let them do their thing. I just needed to focus on just staying alive and aiming for the enemies. And as soon as they were not going for me, I knew I could actually even do something myself, which is pretty good. 183 would struggle a lot more and would not scare off anyone from pushing in there. Okay, and then did we have any other tank requests? Mino maybe, let's go for that one. BZ 1070 I don't have. Yes. Any other tanks? Maybe Darkman, your tank. So here you can see Mino. It's pretty mobile actually. Just look at this. I'm as fast as E75. I have a lot of gun depression. Don't camp with this tank, just play it like a heavy tank. Okay, that was kind of bad. Just don't ever shoot the last one unless you have like 40 seconds to reach the next opponent, or you are going to die. The game is over, of course. The best DPM is on that single shot, on that last But you don't really want to play this as a single shot tank because then you don't have DPM. So try to play it like a 2-shot tank. 2-shot autoloader, I mean. Okay. Crap. Let me get into a safer position, maybe. Actually, we are going to lose the Reno. E75 is also not going to hold for that long. Can I... Ah. Can I somehow be sneaky from the side here? Nice. Okay, here I think I will have to use my last shot, unless he peeks, he falls back. It looks good, actually. We're down on tanks, but T-57 is a one-shot. And also, I can get rid of him. What? How stupid has that been, please? How did the E75 not just go for T-57? Instead, he moved into the others and died. Wow. Okay, they're taking the base. It would be better for my Foch to actually help on the other side. Kill the T-54. Let's try to get him out. No. Good. Oh, I might be trapped here. But I have the Foch with me still. We also have 900 points. Foch is so useless. Foch, please go for the Mino. No! Like... Oh man. The Foch did not shoot anyone. Let's see the damage of the Foch. It was right behind me the whole time. Man, he could have easily gone for the other side and killed the Mino. He had like minutes. I get a duck for that. Yes. Zyfrex also saying Jagdpanzer has a lot of pen, but the dispersion is too rich, low reload. I think the DPM is pretty fine. Pretty good. Literally E100 without turret. Maybe actually E100 would be the better choice than Jag E100. Because it's just way easier to play. But Jag also has its quirks, it's kind of fun. Might also be disappointing, like all TDs. Okay, my team is not quite coming. But the enemies are going in here, so actually I want to punish that. Not sure if they are going to come from the left. There are two on C, as I know is by now. One guy up there and the other in that C cap. No. Mm-hmm. Okay. We somehow also managed to lose some tank. This guy is super dangerous to us. Like, the enemies are all pushing and my teammates are sitting there. Mm-hmm. I need to get back. Oh, it would be so amazing if my teammates were actually fighting. But look at this, they are not facing any single opponent right now. Oh, finally. Maybe, nice. We are losing map control as no one's moving. And I cannot play Hull down like this. That's another big problem. Even had it being AFK. I shot someone. Oof. He's really going to struggle to pen. But he can actually. Oh, yes. You're kidding me, right? Take that. Now, please, Hyro. Maybe I can get the Ayag out. Yes. Nice. Oh. That was not a lot of fun to play with this team. Actually, so many games like that where my teammates are just standing around and just wasting every opportunity. But hey, Blitz is also about just adjusting to that kind of mess then. And Jean saying, I think Metz is better for a skill player like Paul. Yeah, I am definitely a medium light tank guy, so when it comes to tank requests and I see a lot of slow ones, I'm always like, okay, I can make it work. I can make it work. Just with the crying eye, I'm taking them. But yeah, sometimes I also like playing heavy tanks. AMX 30. That's a tier 9, right? This one, you mean? Okay. Opponent downvoting. Yes. On the other one, I get one downvote. From Fosh, who did nothing. Okay. I also voted him down. AMX is a tank that has been really good in the past. Nowadays, I think it got power crapped a little bit by better tanks. Also tech trees. Still, mobility is decent. It has some troll turret armor that is really not that easy to pen. Very small cupola. Accurate gun, but low penetration, so it's the only medium, or one of the very few mediums I play with calibrated shells. Because otherwise it's barely possible to play it. Nice. It's kind of like a mixture of the AMX 30B and the STB one. Okay, I have to actually take the shots from Skoda because the FE405 would clip me otherwise. Okay, let's pray. Oof. That was still FE. Whoa. Okay, I almost messed up there. But hey, I'm alive. Let me just take the role of a camping passive tank, as I'm not really able to get aggressive anymore. Might be able to crossfire over here. No, not quite. Game's over. FE405 still alive. Hey. Let's get back. Wait, is he actually just going to push down? Nope. Okay, that's the AMX done as well. Next one is... Okay, 268 is fast tank. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. I will play it for you. And then Hori. Okay. Oh, no water. Jean saying, I try Leo 1 these days. Got a good playing with a few bad games. Even without the armor, the eye helps a lot. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely. I mean, if you can flank around and... Okay. Nice movement, just going left and back right. I bounce. He's not running, so I will just try a blind shot. And I will expect him to have backup, which is not working out for me. He's playing passively, he's playing the holding game. I'm useless then. I need to find some opponent that is a bit more aggressive so I can actually cause some harm there. Maybe even go for him? Or do I just aim for A? Looks like opponents were getting greedy there. Okay. I think I should run. Can I crossfire there still? Oh no. Things are not looking good. Hey, Blitzer, thank you. Come on. Oh no, man. Yeah, we're losing C as well. Wow. Can I maybe take out T22? Yes. Ouch. Okay, that was kind of expected, but I want to run away from the others, maybe? Oof. Oof. No, 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 no. Come on. Like... Oh, yeah, I was so useless earlier. Chieftain was effective at farming, but it was not getting us anywhere closer to winning. I will try again. In this kind of situation, the problem is you have to decide to win one side or the other. If you lose both flanks, well, then you just end up in the middle and you are just getting... I mean, you're just getting crossfired from every side and you're just losing. There's no doubt about it. Nothing you can do then. But if the whole team stands in the middle, well, you are in bad positions to begin with. And you need to break out of it. And that requires your teammates to actually think about it, unlike this guy using triple special consumable. What the hell? Oh, hello there. This is not good for me. Okay. Okay. Enemies are super aggressive here on C. Can we somehow punish that? I really don't want to play against the Kran. It's a problem. Nice. Oh, guys, don't run. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Gotcha. And apparently the Kran... Oh, the Kran ran away. Big mistake by the Kran. Thank you. We have to go for this side. I think I remained unspotted. Did I? Yeah. Oh, I hope so. Okay, let's see if I can just take out 183. This is -1. Nice. We still have some hit points here. I cannot go for the VK, for the BZ, I mean. Good. Now I only like to know which gun he plays. Good, now I can go. BZ. Your time has come. Oh. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can do the rest now. Oh, nice. Still worked out. Chillaxor. Moin moin. Wie geht's, wie geht's? Alright. Next one has been the Hori. So asking tip for that situation. Well, I cannot really say more than that. If you have like, if you're stuck in the middle and you have opponents to either side, you have to decide where is the better opportunity of killing opponents. And that mostly just comes down to just simply counting. It's theoretically very simple, like count how many are to the left, how many are to the right. And if there's like 2 only to the left and 4 to the right, then you should just go to the left side. Like in the last game there, I should go for the T-22. But I was too late to notice that he actually moved up more aggressively and I could actually fight him. So at that point my teammate was already dead and I was just too late. I hope to be able to just put out some shots to the right before then turning around again. But yeah, teammates just died and it was useless. Okay. Nice. Oh, this gun is very satisfying. Just look at that. Although they are pushing forward, so I cannot really shoot them anymore. Let's see if I can move down here. Maybe I can actually counter push already. Having the backup of the FE4-5. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, so he's a 2-shot now. Nope. Okay, I will need a bit of a high roll. Nah. But hey, now he has him, and I can move towards the other side. Two one-shots, Young Tiger full life, and I still have SU, probably also still quite healthy. Looking like a good game. I mean, not going to get a huge amount of damage, but so far it was interesting. Good. And a last one that is dead. Okay, nice. Chillaxor, being good, nice. Didn't touch the game ever again, but nice that sounds like you're having a good time. No, I don't put any flour on my fingers anymore. Somehow it works now. I don't know why. Maybe I did some, you know, I did some gene adjustments to myself, so I edited myself. Now I'm the clone that is actually better at using touch devices. And for some reason, it just did not work at all, and now it's okay. It's okay. Even in really hot weather like this right now, I've had 30 degrees inside today. I did not enjoy this. What was actually next? Type 5 is still test tank that I cannot play. You can look it up. It's like big, chunky, heavy with a lot of armor, but can get penetrated with heat. Yeah. Okay, what was next? We've had some other tank quests as well after 268 and Hori, right? Did I miss it? Hori, after that, well, we were talking about Leo 1, so I will go for that one. But yeah, so I actually at this point, I'm also playing a lot less, not above 1000 games anymore. So, okay, I moved it up a little bit again, the number, 500 now. But for the past few months, I basically just, well, it dropped a lot. From above 1000 to 400, 500. Big reason for that probably had to do with my girlfriend, who was more interesting than the game then. No spots. Okay, I have to run a gray. The enemies are flanking us on A, most likely. I cannot stay here. Wait, I have an AFK heavy in spawn. For now, this is fine. Anything happening here? Otherwise, I'll try to spot. Oh, no, the Sheridan's coming there. Nice trick shot. It's going to be kind of tricky to win this fight though, unless I get an Amarak. I mean, Ammo crit is already super helpful. And he doesn't have gun depression like this. That's why I intended to move down. Nah. Crap. Okay. Mine is another one, and the Kran. Okay, okay. Alright. That was still nice. Maybe fingers can't spread anymore after all that flour. No, I didn't use that much. I used it very sparingly actually when it was really hot and just it didn't work anymore. Okay. Next one was there any other one? IS4. Yes. Jean quit 8 months ago, but still coming back after watching the gameplay. Okay. That actually sounds good. Then I think Wargaming should pay me. Okay, let's go med side. Thank you, Maurice. When you found girlfriends in past months. Well, it's also summertime, right? Statistically, that's the main season for finding relationships. Somehow people want to go outside. I don't know. Okay. I think I will just go hull down in the middle of the map. Enemies will be pushing forwards on this guy. If he's any smart, he can just fall back and buy us some time. So we can hopefully do something over here and put out some shots. Nice. Camping won't be that ideal for me. I don't know the angles here anymore. Nope, not having gun depression. Okay. For that kind of snapshot, calibrated shells definitely help on the IS4 now. Yeah. I don't think I will have gun depression if I'm side scraping. Oh, great. Let's change position. There was someone. No! Of course I'm getting blocked. Maybe just go back all the way. Yeah, they put this one back into the game, also the old Winter Malinovka. And on top of that, the old Mirage map. Probably only for this update, because it's like Blitz birthday 11 years. I don't think they will remain in the game, but although maybe they will, because people are incredibly happy about that. I don't like them, but yeah, people just really voted in favor of these maps on Discord. And I think it's reloading. Good. No. And I don't have speed boost yet. No. Oh, he surely got that shot in, but actually, it's fine. We got the points. If the WZ does not decide to die, you can just take base A and win. mean, I could also easily kill him. Yeah, looks good. Also, he's capping B. Alright. Yeah, then we should not lose. No? No running? Okay. What was next? Hi, Hans. We had no other tanker quests afterwards so far. So I will play maybe something faster again. I'm 60. E50M. Oh, let's go for E50M. Oh, Chillaxor. Nice to hear. Good luck. Sheridan 260. Okay. Ah, suddenly tank requests are dropping in again. Okay. And why is the team not moving? What the hell? Enemies have so many mediums, I'm so surprised that no one's actually here. No! Okay, let's go. If it's just one... No, auto-loader. Okay. If it's not just one, then the 1v1 is not going to work out. Nah. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Okay. Why? How did I get spotted? Okay, team coming. Hello? So many people there. As if they had nothing to do. Okay. Go away. E6, please just shoot and fall back. We will all be happier. Again, he missed the AMX. As if the AMX had any armor. Oh my gosh, there's E6 here. Mildly annoying. But at least we're winning. I think I could just move up between. Oh, Pro E6. Destroying smile. Hello. Good evening. Okay, there we had some Sheridan. We had the 260. Yes, Sheridan though a bit unspectacular at the moment, but pretty easy to play. After Sheridan 260, we have the RHM. Okay. 50B users. I think sometimes the 50B can still be decent. Well, actually good. I recently played it quite a lot, but it's sometimes also just meh. Meh. With the lack of armor, accuracy, mobility. Okay. As if none of the enemies is doing anything in terms of spotting there. What? What the hell? Okay, nice. Maybe I can get to be a bit more greedy here. Apparently not. Jets are turning for me, and then there's a camping crane. Okay. Guys, you've got 3 tanks. Go. And I will have to escape because of this guy. Oh my gosh, that was HE. Supposed to be heat. Let's do it that way, okay. $5K incoming, maybe? Probably not on this game. Finally, nice. Let me hopefully not die here. Kran, okay. Do I die for one shot or do I just... Yeah, let's go. Okay, Maurice. Thank you. See you. Good. Yeah, the show it in gameplay just is based on being sneaky. I mean, you could see once I was facing opponents frontally, I was basically chanceless. I need to be somewhere where they don't expect me, put out a big shot, disappear, and somehow find another good spot to shoot the enemy again. And then I'm having a good time. Oh, 1 second. Okay, did I move to the right spot? Not quite. It will be fine. I will just play here. Amazing. Did I get spotted? Krille. Oh, yeah. What is behind there? Maybe the opponent Gorilla or WZTT. Nice one. Good player. I could just flank behind the E5. Oh. Maybe not. I think I am having some issues here. No. I almost got the gorilla. But hey, I'm safe. Somehow I managed to get out there alive. And it would actually be superb if we could go for Leo. Okay. We completely threw away the game. Honestly, yeah, it was thrown away so badly. We had a decent chance of just simply holding base C and then maybe still doing something else, but yeah. Pushing in there was not possible anymore as soon as the others moved up to the sides. But that requires some thinking about where there is an advantage and where there isn't. Musthunt asking about the playlist. I'm using Epidemic Sound, their website though, so they have some playlists on Spotify as well, so you can find similar playlists over there, but I don't have that exact playlist available for free anywhere. Again, Epidemic Sound, like, yeah, in one word. And I'm usually going for something like Beats playlist with no vocals. Although that will not be on Spotify then. As you may notice, this is basically rap music, just the vocals turned off. Enemies are trapped. Hello there. I don't think we're in position to push up yet. Maybe, you know what, I can just go in there. Go kill the Sheridan FE45. Oh crap, stopped too early. I actually shot the Sheridan because I know that the RV cannot, I mean, it cannot be that dangerous anymore. What the hell? V actually got away. side. Nice. Good job by the gorilla as well. Nice. I think the Sheridan moved around here, but... okay. There's a TVP in their spawn, AFK. Oh, he moved. Nice. I could still get some more shots in, or at least one. Okay. No, no, the Sheridan is alive. How so? VK was right behind me and in front of him. We had another one. That might be the last one then. RHM Light, yes. I think I will end with that one. That's a nice request. Also, I think I lost a horrible amount of games today. Let me see. 63% win rate, yes. Teams were so awful. 3,350 average. Not great, but okay. Probably with only 2 heavies, the enemies are going all med side. I can spot the enemy heavies then. Oh, you know what? Let's not waste my time. Move forwards. Okay, at least I hit him, so you will remain spotted. Oh. What the hell? What the hell is that position? But you know what? Let's actually focus the lights first. Oh, he got stuck. Nice. Okay, I will just farm. Because I'm shooting the fast tanks or the more dangerous tanks like TDs and mediums light tanks. Just gotta make sure I don't get hit by the BZ. But I think my time has come to escape. Because I've got some teammates who are not particularly helpful. I don't think we're winning the other side. I mean, I cannot really go there anymore. And this sounds or looks like a better opportunity. Heat. What? Okay, I just messed up. I mean, using tungsten rounds was completely unnecessary. But hey, actually, game is over. No. No, not failing the last shot. So unsatisfying. Ah. Okay. Okay. But hey. I get my damage in and a win to end with. No, it's definitely late enough. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, etc. And I will hopefully see you guys very soon. I mean, tomorrow I won't be streaming. I will try to put out the next video fairly soon. That should be priority. Then we got next tournament only by next weekend. In between, I will definitely stream some regular streams, like 2 or so. Yeah. Maybe just 1. I will see. I don't know yet. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good one. And see you next time. Goodbye.
Wow.